Philip, you got to make sure that those chargers are actually charging. They might die.
All right. Good morning, everyone. Good morning. Good morning. Welcome to the big day. Today is the mega swim for Swim to Help Tunnel to Towers. As our good friend, Mr. Jim Whitcomb, will be swimming 10 miles straight to raise funds to help Tunnel to Towers and all the families and all of the loved ones who have been affected from their first responders and the veterans who have helped us so much. Certainly, this is the 20-year anniversary of 9/11. And as such, we are so proud and grateful and happy that Jim has started this project to swim 10 miles to raise funds for all of the people who have sacrificed so much to make our lives better and to protect our freedoms. So, but at this time, I would like to introduce the man of the hour, Mr. Jim Whitcomb. Jim-san, good morning.
Hello,
how are you doing?
I'm doing fine. I'm ready to get in the water. Excuse me. I'm ready to get in the water.
Well,
it's going to be a great day. I want to thank everyone who's tuning in. As Yoshi-san just mentioned, this is kind of a, this is a mega swim, and we're doing this mega swim to help support our military veterans, catastrophically injured, first responders, and their families. They sacrifice for us every day in ways untold, unknown to us. And so the family and I decided, well, what can we do to help? And so with Yoshi-san's help and so many others, we put together a little swim. And we're raising money, again, in support of our veterans and our first responders and their families. And of course, this is also the commemoration tomorrow of the 20th anniversary of the 9/11 attack. So we're very happy to be here and very happy to help in what little way we can.
Well, great. I know you're about to get into the water, but tell us, how are you feeling? Are you excited and nervous, or just want to get in the water and just kind of start?
Yeah, no, definitely the nerves started to get me a little bit early this morning, I guess. So a little bit of nervousness, but definitely excited and believe that once I get in the water and, usually a half hour, 40 minutes, I'll start to really calm down.
Well, great. Well, again, you've raised so much money already, over $18,000 now. I know the goal is 25,000, and hopefully we'll hit way over that today. But can you, before you get in the water, just one final message, for people tuning in? We're all going to be cheering you on. Hopefully, a lot of people will be visiting you in person, and I know so many people will be tuning in through the live stream. But yes, but tell us kind of one message of encouragement before you get in, and I guess if you can let people know how to make a donation, that'd be great.
Yeah, so a message of encouragement, I would just say, never give up, man. Just always keep the hope, keep the faith. I think if we all work together and just do a good turn each day, the world will be a better place. And so we enjoy a lot here in this beautiful country of ours, and we want to keep it that way. So I think working together, we can do that. Very excited to help, again, in just a very small way. And I want to thank all the supporters who contributed so much of their money and resources. And so many people have helped to put this together. My son is standing in front of me, the rest of the family, but Yoshi-san, Japan American Society, and so many others have helped in such a great way. Many hands make light work, and you guys have made this light. So thank you very much to everyone.
All right. Well, with that said, let's get you in the water. So we certainly all commend you for all the hard work. I know you've been preparing for months and months and months. So I know you want to get in the water and get a world record, right? Or maybe the Whitcomb record for 10 miles. But
yeah, I don't think we're at a world record. I mean, this will be my own little personal record. Far off. We're not setting any water speed records today. So you better get a lot of popcorn and a lot of Coke.
Well, yeah, we'll be cheering you on. So everyone tuning in, yeah, definitely send us some messages of hope and encouragement for Jim, and you can do that on the chat.
All right.
Definitely come visit us. But yeah, Jim, let's get you in the water and good luck.
Yeah, and if you're in the area, stop by the pool. Other than that, thank you very much. We're gonna walk over now. I'll put on my cute little swimming cap and my goggles, which my family teases me about. But anyway, we'll put those on and jump in the water.
All right, great. Good luck. We'll be
Thank
cheering
you. All right, bye-bye.
See you on the other
Thanks,
side.
guys.
All right.
All right. And Philip, you're gonna follow me.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, as we wait for Jim to get in the water, again, we definitely want to encourage you all to make a donation to Swim to Help, Tunnel to Towers, as Jim swims 10 miles. We've raised over $18,315 now. The goal is $25,000. So we're a little bit short of 73% of the goal, but close to 100 people have made donations already. And we're going to be doing this through the rest of the week too. So there's 6 days left into the campaign, but definitely today's the big day to kind of raise funds for all of the families who's made sacrifices for our freedoms and kind of making our lives, so much better, as all of the first responders and veterans have done so much to kind of protect America. So, but yeah, it looks like Jim is about to get in the water now. This is exciting. So just to give you a little bit of kind of a background, Jim is going to be swimming 10 miles, which is also about 352 laps on the pool. So one lap is going to one side of the pool and back. So that constitutes as one lap, but he will be doing that 352 times, 17,600 yards, or 52,800 feet. So that's a lot of miles, 10 miles to be exact, but a lot of distance that he will be swimming all at once today. So I know he'll be getting in the water here momentarily. And the hope that he'll be finishing up around, there he is, man of the hour right there. Looks like a professional swimmer with his swim cap on, with his goggles. I think he's ready to get in there. Whoa. Well, he made it maybe 2 yards, but yeah, he's ready to go. Look at him.
Hey guys.
Good luck, Jim. This is yep.
Get in that water, Wayne.
There he goes. He is off. Of course, he is starting off with the freestyle stroke, right? There he goes. Made it through half the lap already. Again, everyone, I know Jim is swimming 10 miles, Swim to Help, Tunnel to Towers. About the campaign, the way it'll work is people will be donating dollars, and Jim will be swimming his heart out all morning and perhaps a little bit into the afternoon. But all this is for the families of our military and first responders who make the supreme sacrifice of life and limb for our country. And they'll all be helped by all of our donors. So please definitely consider donating. The event, of course, he will be swimming 10 miles. He's currently at Mountain View Aquatics Center in Marietta, Georgia. And the swim, he expects about 7 to 8 hours, but we'll see. I'm sure he'll do great, and he'll break his own personal record. So people can kind of stop by in person, kind of check him out, cheer him. But we can also certainly have this live stream going on all day long until he's finished. So everyone tuning in, definitely let's cheer on Jim. He actually grew up in Minnesota and learned to swim decades ago, as Minnesota, is the land of 1,000 lakes, right? So he learned to swim when he was little, and he's not a professional swimmer, but I definitely can tell that he is kind of a veteran swimmer and has done this before, right? So, but he does say, despite his shortcomings, in his technique, which I don't see much right now, it's test his endurance with a mega 10-mile swim. So we're so proud of him for doing this. But all this is the donations and contributions that he will be making will be going to Tunnel to Towers, which is a foundation. A little bit of a background about Tunnel to Towers. September 11th, 2001, about 20 years ago now. Certainly with 9/11, the New York Fire Department firefighter Stephen Seiler, was one of the first responders after terrorist attacks, and he went over to the towers, and unfortunately he lost his life to save others when the U.S. was attacked. So, but for 20 years, the Tunnel to Towers Foundation was honored Stephen's legacy by supporting the heroes who continue to risk life and limb in line of duty. I know this includes first responders, but also, our veterans and our military personnel. But to mark, this 20-year anniversary of the Tunnel to Towers Foundation, they are delivering 120 mortgage-free homes to our nation's heroes by the end of the year. So Jim is supporting all the great work that Tunnel to Towers, or T2T, is doing. But we are so proud of him for doing this. Looks like he is swimming his heart out already. So he's on his way. But to learn more about Tunnel to Towers, you can visit t2t.org. Again, t2t.org. You can see all the great things that they do. We'll certainly have some video interviews and some kind of promos more about their organization. We'll have a little bit of kind of a video promotion about Jim and his story too. So, but yeah, Jim is still swimming his heart out, and we're cheering him on. Looks like he has a nice technique going right now, nice and smooth. He's coming back. There he goes. But for people who are looking to make a donation, support Jim's project and support Tunnel to Towers, people can go to www.bit.ly/swim2help. Again, that's www.bit.ly/swim2 and help. There he goes, making another lap. What a wonderful way to spend a Friday morning here in Atlanta, Georgia. It is about 6:20 now, so we are on our way. So to give you a little bit of an idea about the timing, if Jim keeps up this pace, about we're looking at maybe a minute or so for each lap, 30 seconds up and 30 seconds down. We might be looking at about 352 minutes or so, maybe 360 minutes. That's about 6 hours. So maybe finishing around noon, 12:30ish. But we'll see if he can keep his pace. But he's doing such a great job already. So let's keep all the donations coming in and keep cheering Jim on. All right, good morning, everyone. Thank you again for joining us this morning to support Jim Whitcomb and his Swim to Help Tunnel to Towers project. As you know, Jim has been training for months and months for this 10-mile mega swim. He's doing this swim to support Tunnel to Towers to raise money for families of our military and first responders who make the supreme sacrifice of life and limb for our country. The live stream that we are doing right now, features a kind of a live look at Jim. As you can see, he is swimming his heart out right now. And he is currently swimming at Mountain View Aquatics Center in Marietta, Georgia. So you can certainly go visit him in person and cheer him on, or we can kind of cheer him on online for those of you that are not here in Atlanta or in Georgia. But we'll have some interviews with some people visiting us today, and some promotional videos from Tunnel to Towers and all the people who the foundation has helped as well. So definitely tune in and continue watching our program today. But yeah, Jim is making it. This is now about 30 minutes in now. So perhaps maybe he's gone a quarter of a mile, maybe a little bit more now. So he is on his way. But again, Jim is doing this Swim to Help Tunnel to Towers, the fundraiser here today on September 10th, 2021. As you know, this year is the 20-year anniversary commemoration of the terrorist attacks of 9/11, and he is doing this to raise money for all the first responders and families who's been affected by the different challenges that the first responders have gone through, and certainly our military families as well. But this live stream is definitely a way for everyone to kind of tune in and cheer him on. So far, we have raised about $18,000, and we're looking to raise about $25,000. So we're on our way, almost there. So definitely check us out and go on to the website at www.bit.ly/swim to help. Again, www.bit.ly/swim, the number 2, and help. So keep it going, everyone, and cheer Jim on. He's doing such a great job using the traditional freestyle stroke as he makes his way down to the pool again. But yeah, it's about tune in. We'll have some other messages and other ways for people to tune in. Again, we're going to be showing the website where people can kind of make a donation. Here we are right here. We have raised about $18,340, about 73% of the goal. About 98 people have donated, so close to 100 people already. So certainly click on that donate now button, help us get to 25,000. All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you again for joining us today for Jim Whitcomb Swim to Help Tunnel to Towers fundraiser. September 10th is today, and we're celebrating and commemorating the 20-year anniversary of 9/11 as Jim swims his heart out to raise money for families of our military and first responders who make the supreme sacrifice of life and limb for our country. Today's live stream features a live look at Jim's 10-mile swim at Mountain View Aquatics Center in Marietta, Georgia. Certainly, everyone can join in person and go cheer him on. But we also have different messages from different visitors, from supporters, and videos about this project, and people who come out to the pool to cheer him on. So continue tuning in to our live stream. But again, Jim is doing this as a fundraiser to raise money for the families of the first responders and military. To make a donation, visit the Swim to Help website at www.bit.ly/swim to help. Again, it's www.bit.ly/swim, 2, and help. All proceeds will go to Tunnel to Towers, the foundation, but the Tunnel to Towers Foundation supports the families of the first responders and the military and our veterans. But a little bit about the Tunnel to Towers. It's kind of commemorating and kind of celebrating the life of Stephen Gerard Seiler. He was a firefighter and was the youngest of 7 children born to May and George Seiler. At the age of 8, Stephen lost his father, and a year and a half later, his mother passed away. So he grew up without both of his parents, but leaving him an orphan to be raised by his older siblings. For a while, Stephen went through a period of struggle, but thanks to the love of his siblings and the values instilled in him by his parents, he grew up to be an extraordinary individual and dedicated firefighter. More than most, he knew that time was precious and accomplished much in his 34 years. But 20 years ago, on September 11th, 2001, Stephen, who was assigned to Brooklyn Squad 1, had just finished his shift and was on his way to play golf, actually, with his brothers when he got word over his scanner of a plane hitting the North Tower of the World Trade Center. On hearing the news, Stephen called his wife, Sally, and asked her to tell his brothers he would catch up with them later, and he returned to Squad 1 to get his gear. And Stephen drove his truck to the entrance of the Brooklyn Battery Tunnel, but it had already been closed for security purposes because of terrorist attacks. But determined to carry out his duty, he strapped 60 pounds of gear to his back and raced on foot and kind of ran through the tunnel to the Twin Towers, where he gave up his life while saving others. But Stephen had everything to live for: a great wife, 5 wonderful kids, a devoted extended family and friends. And Stephen's parents were devout Christians, and he grew up under the guiding philosophy of St. Francis, whose encouraging and inspirational phrase, "While we have time, let us do good," right? Let us do good, were the words Stephen lived by. Stephen's life and heroic death serve as a reminder to us all to live life to the fullest and to spend our time here on earth doing good. Doing good. Let us do good. So this is his legacy. And Jim Whitcomb is doing this 10-mile mega swim to raise money for Tunnels to Towers and continue Stephen's legacy of giving back to the community and giving back to the families of the first responders and our military and our veterans. So definitely thank you so much for joining us today's live stream. Help us reach our goal of $25,000 to support Tunnel to Towers. You can go to the website, as you can see, right here. We have raised over $18,000, $18,340 to be exact. That's about 73% of our goal, and close to 98 people have donated. So definitely hit that donate button right now and help make a difference as Jim swims 10 miles. We're about an hour in now, so probably getting close to a mile. His son, Stephen, and some of his other friends and family are, keeping track of all the mileage, I guess, as you can put it. But to give people an idea of how much he is swimming, certainly 10 miles is 352 laps. Each lap is down one end of the pool and back. That, going one and back is counts as one lap. So we'll be doing 352 laps or 17,600 yards or 52,800 feet. So that's a lot of feet, a lot of yards, a lot of laps, and a lot of mileage, certainly. So, but definitely join us and definitely help us make some donations come in. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back as we cheer on Jim Whitcomb swimming his mega swim, swimming 10 miles, swim to help for Tunnel to Towers. Jim has made a lot of progress. He is on his 4th mile, so a little over 3 miles now. So he's doing a wonderful job, and we've probably looking at about almost 2.5 hours into it. So he's making great time, and momentarily he will be taking a break. Yeah, so thank you everyone for joining in and cheering Jim on as he swims 10 miles and swim to help Tunnels to Towers. Again, this project is raising money to help the families and victims from the first responders, and also our military veterans as well, in commemoration of the 20-year anniversary of 9/11. Jim has been swimming since about 6 a.m. So 2.5 hours in, he's on his 4th mile, so a little over 3 miles. So what a wonderful job he is doing so far. Again, just a little bit of background about Jim as well. Jim grew up in Minnesota and kind of grew up swimming at a young age. Minnesota is a land of 1,000 lakes, so he's had a lot of experience swimming for fun, I'm sure, and now he's putting his endurance to the test and swimming 10 miles straight. So 352 laps. Each lap is down one side of the pool and back. 10 miles is 17,600 yards or 52,800 feet. So what a feat that he is accomplishing. But thank you again for everyone joining us to cheer him on. Looks like, look, there is Miss Floria putting up the sign. He's going to be taking a break momentarily to hydrate a little bit as he's making his way a little over 3 miles now. So, more power to Jim for sure. I don't think I could even swim 1 mile. So, what he's doing is definitely a big goal and big accomplishment. A big kind of a round of applause as he makes it through. Approaching 4 miles now. So, so Jim has done this and had a great idea to do this for Tunnel to Towers earlier this year as a fundraiser. He is swimming his heart out and his body out, as you can see, to raise money for the families of our military and first responders who make the ultimate and supreme sacrifice of life and limb for our country, protecting our freedom. But we are on the live stream as we have a live look into Jim's swimming. We'll have some kind of interviews from friends and family who's there at the pool at Mountain View Aquatics Center in Marietta. Certainly, we encourage you all to visit him in person and cheer him on if you have a chance to today. He should be swimming until maybe noon, 12:30, 1 o'clock, depending on kind of how many strokes each lap will take him, right? But yeah, so he's actually ahead of the pace that we were looking at earlier. But we do appreciate you all tuning in online. To make a donation, visit www.bit.ly/swim2help. Again, that's bit.ly/swim2 and help. And all proceeds go to the Tunnel for Towers. Of course, Tunnel for Towers is a charity and foundation supporting the families of first responders and our military veterans. The foundation started right after September 11th, 2001. So they are commemorating their 20 years as well. But for 20 years, the Tunnel for Towers Foundation has honored the founders' families' legacy by supporting the heroes who continue to risk life and limb during the line of duty. So definitely join us to help make some more donations come in. But as you can see, there is Jim right now taking a quick break. There he is. Yeah, he's doing such a wonderful job, and he's looking at it on the camera, taking a quick break for hydration. He's swam a little over 3 miles, working on his 4th mile right now. So, but one wonderful way to kind of raise awareness about the needs of our first responders and our military veterans. So we certainly commend Jim for all the great things that he is doing. There he is. So as Jim takes a break, we are going to show a brief video about kind of his work and this project. So definitely kind of continue to watch the background. And as Jim takes a break for about a few minutes, hydration and a quick bathroom break, definitely kind of cheer on Jim as he swims once he gets back in the pool. But at this time, we would like to show a brief video about all the great things this project is doing. So hold on one moment as we get the video up and running.
Hi, my name is Jim Whitcomb. Really happy to be with everyone today. I'm here to talk briefly about Swim to Help, Tunnel to Towers. Swim to Help, Tunnel to Towers is an idea my family and I came up with several months ago. We wanted to find a way that we can help our military veterans, first responders, and their families who have been catastrophically injured in the line of duty. Tunnel to Towers is just such an organization. They provide smart housing for those who have been disabled, lost their arms, legs, other appendages, and we're very, very excited to do this swim. The swim is going to take place on September 10th. It's a 10-mile swim that I'll be doing. Continuous movement. I will take a couple of short breaks to take some hydration in. But we're very excited to have people there, and we'd love to have your support. Every little bit counts. Thank you very much for your help.
Again, thank you very much to everyone for joining us on our live stream of Jim Whitcomb Swim to Help, Tunnel to Towers. My name is Yoshi Domoto. I'm the executive director of the Japan America Society of Georgia. But yeah, Jim is such a wonderful friend of mine personally. And I've known him, for probably 15 years or so. Jim has a connection to Japan, like I do, a little bit different, but, he did a homestay and a study abroad in Japan, and certainly Japan is a very close connection of his, and as such, he is part of the board of the Japan America Society of Georgia, and he does a whole lot of great work with our organization. And he's also actually the chair of the Southeastern United States Korean Chamber of Commerce as well. So he is such a wonderful supporter of the community, and he's doing such a great job today with his Swim to Help Tunnel to Towers Foundation, the Mega Swim Project. but he does so much more certainly too. But yeah, so Jim is actually the co-chair of the membership committee of the Japan American Society of Georgia, and he does so much with our organization. But yeah, when he actually came to me several months ago to let me know that he's doing this project, I was first of all, I was really surprised that he was such a good and avid swimmer. I knew that he had many talents, including some of his work with carpentry and woodworks that he does as a hobby, but I had no idea that swimming was a big part of his life too. So, but when I learned about the project, I told him I would love to help support as much as I can, and certainly promote the project and then the fundraising efforts that he is doing through our network. And then certainly produce this live stream so that people can kind of tune in live, even if they can't be in person, to kind of watch and cheer Jim on. So I'm so glad we're able to bring you his Mega Swim online via live stream today. It is about 8:40 Eastern time here in Atlanta. And Jim is just kind of north of where we are in Marietta doing his Mega Swim. So kind of give an update to you all. He's swam a little over 3 miles. He's working on his 4th mile now. And 10 miles to kind of give you all a kind of more of a conceptual kind of visual. It's basically from the Atlanta airport, if you swim kind of all the way to Midtown Buckhead area. So that's a long way to swim. And it's a long way to walk and run too, but swimming is definitely kind of an extra challenge for that. But he is attempting to swim about 352 laps. Again, each lap is going down one end of the pool and back. That constitutes 1 lap. But 10 miles is 352 laps. 17,600 yards or 50,800 feet. So a lot happening with his swim today. If he can continue his pace, he'll be kind of finished with his 10-mile swim, maybe around 6 hours or so. So we might be done around noon, 12:30, 1 o'clock, depending on the pace that he can keep up with. But yeah, thank you again for all of those who has really been able to help support kind of his fundraiser. There is a donation page that I will show you here. But he has actually raised now about $18,465. And now we have hit the 100 donor mark. So definitely get all the donations and contributions, keep it coming. As you can see on the screen, Swim to Help, Tunnel to Towers. There's Jim right there in the picture, but he's raised over 74% of the goal now. So the goal was to raise about $25,000. And thanks to all of your support, we have 100 donors who's kind of contributed $18,465. So definitely kind of hit that red button right there. Donate now. Go to www.bit.ly/swim to help. Again, www.bit.ly/swim2help. And you'll go to this webpage right here. And on this webpage, just hit that donate now button. And then you can make a contribution. No contribution is too small or too large, right? So even if it's $1 or $2, or even if it's 150, 1,000, definitely every little bit helps. So if you go to this website, there's that donation button, but there's a little bit more about his campaign. Certainly about the campaign, the way it works is, we all donate dollars and make a contribution to his fund. And he swims his heart out and he swims his body out. Families of our military and first responders who make the supreme sacrifice of life and limb for our country and for the freedoms that we enjoy will be helped by all of us. So please donate certainly the event. He is swimming 10 miles, working on his 4th mile now. And he is currently at Mountain View Aquatics Center in Marietta, Georgia, just north of Atlanta. So definitely plan on visiting him in person and cheering him on. He'll be there until I'm sure 12:31ish until he finishes. He'll be, I'm sure, winding down and saying hi to all his visitors too. So definitely going to go out and stop by and make sure that he's still afloat. Yeah, continue tuning in here online on this live stream as well if you're not able to go in person. But yeah, so you can see all that he is doing. But yeah, he learned to swim, decades ago in the lakes of Minnesota. And despite his shortcomings that he says in his technique, I think he has a pretty good technique. He is testing his endurance with his 10-mile mega swim. But everything that he raises, all the money and donations that come in go straight 100% go to Tunnel to Towers Foundation. And it's a foundation that supports the families of first responders and our military veterans who have made the ultimate sacrifice to protect our freedoms, right? So, but yeah, so definitely visit this website. Right now we're at, again, $18,465. Yeah, help us reach the $25,000 mark. And we would love to have a big celebration a little later today when he completes his mission and his goal of 10 miles. Currently, he is taking a brief break as he needs to hydrate and make sure that he is okay physically and kind of before he gets back in the pool too. So, but he should be going back in the pool momentarily. But while we wait, we will show another video. Well, hold on one second. Looks like we have someone here with us here on camera. Hello, hello.
Hello.
This
Can you hear me all right?
I can hear you perfectly. Hey, hi.
Wonderful.
How's it going? This is
Philip.
Philip
here,
over
yes.
at the Aquatic Center. Philip Whitcomb.
Yes, sir.
Philip, tell us a little bit about yourself. What's happening?
So right now, I am just here with my dad. He is currently in the process of just stretching out. I guess he said he might have had a couple leg cramps coming out. And actually, you know what? I tell you what, he's been moving so quickly. It's been tough keeping up with him because I think I've been trying to work the cameras and keep track of things, but I think now he's actually at his 5th mile.
Wow.
Like into his 5th mile. Yeah.
Okay.
So he's moving pretty fast, and yeah, I'm his oldest, just here to support him for this great cause, this wonderful cause, and it's been an exciting journey. It's been quite a journey because one day he had just randomly said to me, he said, "Oh, I'd like to swim 10 miles for Tunnels to Towers," and for the past several months, every month, every day, essentially as much as possible, he's been swimming. Typically 1 mile to 2 miles on just a regular day, but then later on it changed to being going to like 4 miles, say 1 month, and then later on the next month he goes 8 miles. And I think actually there came a point where he swam at the very most, and he kind of did it out of the blue. I don't even think he was planning on it, but he did 9.5 miles. So yeah, it's been what's going on.
That is
pretty busy.
Gosh, awesome. Just we started at a little after 6, so it's been 2.5, close to 3 hours, and he's already close to halfway through. So that's some great work that he's doing. But so from your perspective, how did this all get started? Your dad told me out of the blue too that one day he was talking to his family and kind of his idea to kind of do this to support Tunnels to Towers, but kind of from your perspective, from your eyes, kind of how did this all happen?
Well, I will say, I think I think for my dad personally, I can say that he's certainly very patriotic and, you know, a very caring person. And I think that he's always been someone who's gone out of his way to help other people whenever he possibly can. I can attest to this, especially not only as, you know, when I was a kid growing up and him helping out my friends or whatnot, but also in terms of him just helping in scouts, say Scouts BSA, Boy Scouts of America originally. And now at this point, he figures this is another way to, you know, to contribute back to society, to pay back our emergency responders and stuff like that. So sorry, he's just getting started again. He got a little distracted there, but
No,
I think that's how it's developed into that. It shows his character, and that's how this ended up developing to this point where suddenly Tunnels to Towers is the foundation he wants to do this for. And who knows? I mean, this may continue on for years, or he may try another type of swim event. I really don't know, but I can tell you this much: when he's determined to do something, he does get it done.
Yes, definitely. I think, yeah. Earlier I was mentioning that, you know, I've known your dad for, gosh, close to 15 years, and he's definitely been such a big supporter of the community and such a, you know, a people person, you know. So, but yeah, I just saw that he just jumped in. So I have you on screen, and also your dad swimming. I guess he's finished up his first lap as soon as he just kind of got in, right? So he's working on his fifth mile now. So that's awesome.
Yep. We're working on his 5th mile, and actually, I don't know if he told you this, but depending on how he's feeling, he said that maybe come perhaps at the 10-mile mark, if he's still feeling great and all, and I'm sure he probably will be, he may just decide to swim 13.1 miles so he can make it a half marathon.
I can't even run or walk a half marathon. He's swimming it, you know. So that's
yeah,
awesome.
yeah.
But yeah, well, like growing up, I mean, did you guys know that he was such an avid swimmer, or like you guys go swimming a lot, or was he competitive? It's like, oh, Philip, let's go race and get in the pool and like, swim a mile or something like that, or he's just kind of something that came up?
No,
yeah,
he was more of a kind of a runner. And not a competitive running, by the way, not a marathon runner, just, you know, someone who'd run a few miles here and there. And growing up, I know he spent a lot of time outdoors. So for him, he's certainly not what you would call a traditional gym goer. You know, not that there's anything wrong with that, but that's never been his forte. For him, it's always been calisthenics. So for me, when I was I would go to the gym to work out, and you know, I'd go to lift weights, and he'd say, "Oh, well, why do that? Just do squats and push-ups and sit-ups, and, you know, go for a run. Call it good there." But he's always he always likes being active, and I think this is also his way of continuing to work out. But also, he said, as people may not know, swimming is a lot easier on the joints than, say, running on land or lifting, say, traditional weights.
well, that's true. So I know we all had an early morning. So kind of tell me, like, what happened this morning? You guys wake up like at 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning, get ready and head down to the pool? Or I know there's a little bit of setup at the pool too, but kind of walk us through like what happened this morning.
So yeah, we woke up. Well, I can attest that I woke up at 4:30 this morning, and my mom, I'm assuming, did the same thing. My dad, on the other hand, he probably woke up closer to 4, maybe 4:15. We went ahead. We just made sure we had prepared everything the night before. So we had all our bags, we had all our equipment put in our cars or set up right near the garage door. So we were ready to just grab the stuff and go. He left at approximately like 5:10. And it takes that early in the morning, it takes about 15 minutes to get over to the Mountain View Aquatics Center where he's swimming. And I got here he got here at 5:30 probably, and I got here at 5:36 along with my mother. And from there, then we just went ahead, set up our cameras, set up our signs, and he jumped right in. And well, of course, he did the interview with you, and then he took off. So that's kind of what's been going on so far. And now, as you can see, of course, his break is over, and he's just going hard, working hard.
So what was breakfast for him? Did he have a power bar or Wheaties breakfast of champions, or did he like a full omelet or
bacon and eggs and biscuits with gravy? I'm just kidding. No, he didn't have any of that. I was going to say, oh man, he'd be so sick right now. He actually, I genuinely do not know, but my guess is he probably only had a few Fig Newtons. I'm sure he just consumed that, had some water. Now the big thing is what we did was yesterday, that was the big deal. Last night, we went ahead and we made sure we fed him a lot of carbs. So spaghetti, but we also made sure to get some protein in there with meatballs, homemade meatballs. Of course, delicious marinara sauce. And then from there, just made sure that the entire day before he was also hydrating. So kind of drinking a lot more water than he typically would, because we wanted to go into the next day which is of course today, so that he doesn't feel dehydrated too soon. And right now also as an aside for the break, we have bananas, Fig Newtons, and water, but we also have Gatorade for him to just make sure he gets enough electrolytes and whatnot.
Wow, no, there's a lot that goes in nutritionally too, right? I mean, you got to have lots of carbs, lots of protein to be able to, continue on with the kind of endurance swim, really. So, but yeah, thanks for all you do to kind of support your dad and make sure he's ready for today.
Yo, absolutely. And actually, here, funny, just to point out how important nutrition is when he was about, I think, halfway through training or whatnot, he said, hey, I'm going to go ahead and swim 6 miles. I think it was 6 or 5 miles. And I said, okay, great. That's great. I'll be there. I'll keep track of the laps. I'll keep time and whatnot. And I think it was close towards the 5th mile mark. He started to definitely waver and slow down significantly. But it's because the night before, I think all he ate was like a burger or something. I think that's what he had. He had like Chick-fil-A meal. And then he didn't really hydrate or anything. And then the next day he tried doing the swim. So that didn't work out. So just a word to the wise, definitely pay attention to your nutrition the day before and day of course. So, yeah. Goes.
I'm still here. Yeah. But okay, nice. Well,
yeah.
Are you all swimmers? Like you're a swimmer, your brother, your sister, your mom, are you guys all swimmers, or is it just your dad?
I grew up, I did do like swimming for a neighborhood team. I will say I'm not so much into it. I mean, I can swim, but I'm not a recreational swimmer or whatnot. I'm more doing Brazilian jiu-jitsu, and I think my sister's more of a gym goer. My mother does yoga and goes to the gym, and I think my brother may go to the gym occasionally. So he's really the only one who goes swimming. But we all can swim. We are all capable of swimming. So, yeah.
All right. Well, nice.
Yeah.
So everybody tuning in, this is Philip Whitcomb, Jim's oldest son, helping out and making sure his dad is doing well swimming. Like he said, he is approaching the halfway mark, right? I mean, close to 5 miles now, over 4 miles at this point. So,
yeah, actually, he's over 5 miles at this point, he's maybe five. It's hard to tell, honestly, because he's been moving so quickly. I can tell you it's been approximately it's been about 32 minutes on average per mile for him. And actually, you know what? I'm going to have to sign off and see how many laps he's at, because I got to let him know. I'm supposed to let him know every 75 laps how he's doing. So. Okay.
Well, yeah, definitely. If you want to walk over to, I think Suresh, who is doing the tallying, maybe we can kind of get a live look how he's making his way.
Absolutely. I can definitely do that for you. I'm just making my way over to Suresh. and get set up.
And so, ladies and gentlemen, here is Jim making his another turn right here as he makes his way. So, 10 miles is 352 laps. That's one way down the swimming pool and back. That constitutes a lap. But yeah, looks like he's over halfway through. So 170 something laps, 180 laps. So, but yeah. All right. And
There we go. You're live.
hello.
Hello.
This
How
is
are you doing?
Ashi. Thank you so much for joining us. Tell us your name and a little bit about yourself and how you're involved with this project.
I'm Suresh Sharma, and I'm a longtime good friend of Jim and a big fan of him. I always admire his, the good work that he does for the community and very inspirational. Today, what I'm doing is I'm counting the laps, and I'm kind of like a recorder. And if you can see it, maybe I can show you. This is the log of all the laps that you're doing. Every mile has 35 laps. So you can see here, this is the mile 1, 2, 3, 4, and right now he's in the 5th mile. And actually, Jim is doing pretty great. I mean, he's keeping pretty steady pace. Almost first 3 miles were almost like 32 minutes a mile. And then the 4th mile was a couple of minutes extra. And right now he's doing the 5th one. And every time he completes a lap, I strike, I make a note. And these are sets of 5 laps each. So you can see that like 7 sets would make 1 mile. That's 35 laps in a mile, which is approximately 1,720 yards. So a little more than that. So he's doing good.
Great, thank you, Mr. Suresh. So what did you think when Jim came to you first and told you about this project and his idea about raising money for Tun-in Towers and swimming 10 miles? What did you think about all of that?
I mean, I felt great, and I, without even batting an eyelid, I just said, "Hey, Jim, we are here to support, provide you in whichever way you like, time, monetary support, and at the same time get the word out to the friends in our circle." So I'm sure some of them have pitched up and supported the cause. This is a great cause. So, and it makes you feel so good that somebody's doing it.
Yeah, most definitely. So yeah, thanks to his swimming, he's raised over $18,000 now, $18,465. 100 people has made a donation. So we're, about 3/4 of the way, 75% of his goal of 25,000. So, but yeah, he's doing such a great job.
In fact, I remember just a couple of days back, I sent his message to some more of my friends, and one of them happens to be one of our Georgia state commissioners, Tim Ackles, and he supported the cause too. So, and he cheered Jim for the city.
Yeah, so he's getting some nice press and support from the government too, right? So Commissioner Eccles, yeah, definitely a big supporter of the community, and I'm so glad that you were able to reach out to him, and hopefully many more people are tuning in online here on today's live stream and cheering him on. So, but what does the pool look like? Is there a lot of people cheering him on? Is he the only one in the lane swimming, or?
Well, they have been. I saw because I'm at the other end of the lap. But I did see a few people, a couple of police officers had come earlier on. And then, of course, there are some more friends I can see, like Victoria is talking to somebody right now. And so it's been like, I think like a stream of people, one by one or a couple of them. And then those who use the pool, they stop by and they inquire what's happening. So they supporting and cheering too. So, right in the morning, we had the high school teams who were practicing at the pool, so they knew the whole thing. So it's been pretty active. I like it. I'm sure some more people would show up as time goes by.
Well, Mr. Suresh, I know you're busy making the tallies. I don't want to, interfere too much because I know he's swimming pretty quickly, going down and back. So I know you have to kind of tally each.
No, my eyes are on him. I just don't want to miss any lap.
That's right.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. Well, thank you again, Mr. Suresh, for tuning in, for all of your help and support with Jim and his project. And maybe we'll come back to you in a little while and see what his progress is.
Yeah, sure. Anytime.
Great. Thank you. That is Mr. Suresh, a good friend of Jim Whitcomb and the Whitcomb family, keeping track of all the laps. So as he mentioned, he's working on his 5th mile. Almost halfway through. So thank you again. And everyone tuning in, definitely visit Mountain View Aquatics Center to cheer him on live in person if you're able to, or just continue watching us here on the live stream. And we look forward to having a big celebration when Jim gets done his 10th mile. So thank you again, Mr. Suresh. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, Jim is making his turn again and keeping a good pace. So he certainly will. It's looking like that he'll finish way before kind of the expected time, and he might kind of break 6 hours, but we'll see. But he's working on his 5th mile, almost halfway through. Again, he started at about 6 o'clock, so we're about 3 hours in. And out of the 352 laps that he has to do, about 180 or so far. But certainly he is doing this to raise awareness about Tunnel to Towers Foundation in this project, Swim to Help, with the T2T organization, is all for supporting the families of first responders and our military and our veterans, who's done so much to kind of sacrifice their life and their limb to protect our freedoms and to protect kind of our way of life here in America. So this year is the 20-year commemoration of the 9/11 terrorist attacks that certainly changed all of our lives. And Jim is swimming 10 miles today to raise funds to all those who protected our country at that time and continue to do so, whether they're firefighters, paramedics, police officers, or veterans, or military personnel. So certainly everyone who is tuning in or going to visit live to cheer Jim on, we definitely encourage you all to make a donation and kind of help him reach his goal of $25,000. We've raised $18,465 so far, 75% of the goal. It's amazing that 100 people, 100 individuals have made donations so far. With this campaign, certainly Jim's making his swim today, but the campaign is going to be open for another 6 days this weekend and next week. So definitely make your donation and go to the website and hit that red button that says donate now. The website again is www.bit.ly/swim2help. Again, www.bit.ly/swim2 and help. And they will go to this website and then you can make a donation by clicking on that button. More about the campaign over here. how we can make all of our dollars that are donated that go straight to the families, first responders, and our military personnel. And you can see kind of Jim's swim background, a little bit more about Tunnel for Towers. And you can see what's going on with the campaign activity here as well. So you can see all of the different donations that have come in, all of Jim's friends and family and colleagues who have made these donations. You can make comments right here too. So definitely make your donation. You can see that Roberta says, thank you for your good work. Miki Rosh says, go Jim son. Leanne Wims, the message says, go Jim, we are pulling for you. Actually, look at this. We have Mr. Kikuno, who's all the way from Japan, made a donation. So Mark Pearson made a donation. Go Jim. Anita and Ed Elliker. Jim, we both love you and are proud that you are doing such a great and All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you again for joining us for Swim to Help, Tunnel to Towers, as we cheer on Mr. Jim Whitcomb doing his mega 10-mile swim. As you can see, he is swimming his heart out, and he is well on his way. We started it around 6 a.m. Eastern time here in Atlanta. Now it's 10, so we're 4 hours in, and we probably have another I would say about 2 hours, maybe hour and a half. He's keeping up his pace pretty well. So I think he's doing a wonderful job of raising awareness about Tunnel to Towers Foundation, which is a foundation that helps the families of first responders and our military veterans and military personnel. So certainly commend Jim for raising awareness, but also raising money for the foundation, which all of the donations, 100% of all proceeds go to the foundation, and then 100% of those proceeds go directly to the families of first responders and our military personnel. So, Jim is doing this, is a part of the 20-year commemoration of 9/11. It's hard to believe that it was 20 years ago when the terrorist attacks on 9/11, 2001, it really changed all of our lives. But as a way to kind of show pride and give thanks to everyone who continues to protect our freedoms. Jim is doing this to raise awareness, to raise funds. So at this point, Jim has raised over $18,000 now. So $18,517. So he's well on his way to the ultimate goal of $25,000. So definitely, if you're tuning in, make a donation. Come out to the website here and click on that red button. The website again is www.bit.ly/swim to help. Again, it's www.bit.ly/swim, the number 2 help. And you will go to this webpage right here. You can see Jim right here, and you'll see that now we have over 100 donors. 101 individuals have made a donation, and then we're about 3/4 of the way. 74-75% of funds raised of the ultimate goal of $25,000. Jim is doing the mega swim today, but the campaign is going to be open for another 6 days. So definitely get on to those website soon and make a donation. Cheer Jim on. On the website, you'll see all of the information about his campaign and his project, how we donate towards the support of our first responders and our military personnel and their families, and as a way to commemorate the 20-year anniversary of 9/11. Again, Jim is currently swimming at Mountain View Aquatics Center in Marietta, Georgia, just north of Atlanta. He is way over halfway through and probably only has about an hour and a half, 2 hours left, depending on his pace, if he can keep it up. So, he is swimming 10 miles, which is also about 17,600 yards, or 52,800 feet. It's actually 352 laps. Each lap is going on one end of the pool and coming back. That constitutes a lap. So he's doing that 352 times. So he's doing a great job in continuing his mega swim and testing his endurance, right? So you can see kind of his swimming background, growing up in Minnesota, the land of 1,000 lakes. And more about the Tunnel to Towers as well. But you can see his campaign activity, some of the donations that have come through, some of these wonderful comments that people have made as well. So definitely go out to the website. Again, www.bit.ly/swim to help. So come out and make a donation and make Jim's campaign successful. In about 10 minutes or so, he'll be taking a break for hydration. He's been swimming straight for he took one break a little bit earlier, a couple hours ago. So it's about almost time for him to take another break. So once we take a break, we'll maybe do some more interviews, and then we'll also, have some time to show some promotional videos or whatnot. So, but yeah, at this time, we'll continue to cheer Jim on, and we'll tune back in a few minutes. Thank you so much, everyone. All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you again for tuning in to Swim to Help, Tunnel to Towers Foundation, as our good friend Jim Whitcomb is taking another break. He just finished 7 miles. Isn't that amazing? He just finished swimming 7 miles, and we'll be taking a brief break, as you can see him to the right of the screen. Yeah, so he'll be taking just a quick break. As you can see on the far side, I believe that's Miss Floria giving Jim some water and hydration and some snacks. But yeah, so he's taking a quick break. So we will show a brief video about this project, and then hopefully we'll continue cheering Jim on. Enjoyed this video about Tunnel to Towers Foundation, and then also the Swim to Help project that Jim came up with.
To help, Tunnel to Towers. Swim to Help is a program that my family and I came up with several months ago. We were sitting around the dining table and asking ourselves what we can do to help our veterans and first responders and their families, particularly those who've been maimed or otherwise catastrophically injured in the line of duty. And we came up with the idea that maybe I should swim 10 miles continuously. And hopefully that would be some inspiration for people to donate to Tunnel to Towers. Tunnel to Towers was established just after 9/11, 2001. It's been in existence for over 20 years. And what they do today is they help our military veterans and first responders who have been catastrophically injured. Specifically, they try to keep them in their homes. So they build smart homes that will accommodate their new physical world. So our Swim to Help, Tunnel to Towers, is specifically designed to raise money for Tunnel to Towers to use for homes for our military and first responders. To try to put that in a distance, one might think of swimming from Atlanta Hartsfield Jackson International Airport to Midtown. That would be about 10 miles. Another way to think about it is, for football fans out there, is it's about 176 football fields. Now that the Olympics are on, we can also think of it in meters. It's 16,000, actually 94 meters, so about 16,100 meters. But I'm excited to do it. So I'm not a professional swimmer. I grew up in Minnesota, the land of 10,000 lakes. I learned to swim via family members and just because I didn't want to drown after being thrown out of a boat or off a pontoon in the middle of the lake or whatever it was. I've never had a swimming lesson and have never been on a swim team. So Tunnel to Towers is frequently advertised. They advertise on the radio and on television. So I've seen it. They ask for $11 a month specifically from regular donors. And that $11 goes to help pay the mortgages of these homes that are built for our injured veterans and first responders. No, this just came up out of the blue. What we can do this year, how we can help, and we thought, well, let's do this. This will be fun, and of course the family teased me a little bit about how am I going to swim 10 miles when I really can't swim 1 mile. But we started this several months ago, and actually my swimming technique may not have improved, but my endurance is actually, I've built it up quite a bit. My father, he was actually a vet. He served, not long, but 2 years, served the country. None of us have, my siblings nor myself, but my father did. Furthermore, there was a very short period of time when I was an EMT and rode ambulances. So I was for a short period of time a first responder and got some sense for what that's like. But more importantly, I just believe that our military and the people who sacrifice their time, their energy, and put themselves in harm's way is just a very noble thing. And so I'm humbled by these people. The people who serve directly, you know, they're right in the middle of it. It may be action, may not be action, but their families are just as much involved. They sacrifice on our behalf so that we can have freedom of speech, so that we can have freedom of movement. And I want, and our family, we talked about it, we said we want to help them. So I think that's the main thing, is these veterans and first responders are very important to us, and we just don't want to take them for granted. This project, Swim to Help, Tunnel to Towers, is very small. On the large scale of things, if you look at the need, it's huge. If you look at our project, it's very small. But I believe that many hands make light work. So today, being able to be here and spend this time with you and Art, by actually taking this and documenting it, are helping. And so many people, it takes many, many people to do even just a small thing. And what we want to do is many small things will lead to big things. And so our contribution, albeit small, we hope that it's inspirational to others and that perhaps we'll get more contributions down the road.
So what a wonderful project that Jim is working on. He is continuing to take a break right now, but certainly he's made it to 7 miles. Unbelievable, right? So he's made such great time. He started swimming at about 6 a.m. Eastern time this morning, and now it's about 10:30. So just a little ways to go. I think maybe around noonish, 12:30 at the latest. I think he might be finishing up, but there he is taking a break. We can all wave at him a little bit, but he's doing such a wonderful job with this Swim to Help Tunnels to Towers Foundation project, as he will be swimming another 3 more miles to finish out his goal. But yeah, there he is, and hopefully maybe you can see us waving. But yeah, so what a wonderful idea that he came up with in swimming 10 miles to raise awareness, to raise money to those who are in need. You know, it's all for the families of first responders and for military personnel that have done so much to protect our freedoms and sacrificed you know, what they can and their time to make sure that, you know, we have all that we have here in America. So as part of the 20-year commemoration of the 9/11 terrorist attacks, you know, this project that Jim is working on is, you know, all about raising money and raising awareness. So so if we can, let's see if we can see what our current funds raised so far is. Looks like we have more and more coming in, but let's see here. Yes. So at this time, the Swim to Help Tunnels to Towers project has raised $18,622. The goal is $25,000 certainly, but we are making our way closer and closer to that goal. Thanks to all of your support, 101 people, individuals have made a donation and made a contribution to this project, Swim to Help. So about 3/4 of the way through. Certainly Jim is doing his mega swim today at Mountain View Aquatics Center in Marietta, Georgia. But you know, there are 6 days left on the campaign too. So even if you're not able to make a donation today, you can continue to make donations through next week. But we certainly encourage you to make a donation sooner and today to kind of help Jim cheer on. So please go to our website at www.bit.ly/swim to help. Again, it's www.bit.ly/swim, the number 2, and help. And just go onto this website, click on that red button that says donate now, and then you can make your own donation, learn about the campaign, kind of learn more about Jim's swimming background, and then learn more about Tunnel to Towers as well. You'll see here in the campaign activity, we have some more donations coming in from Well Done. T2T is a great organization. Thanks for doing this. Good luck, Jim. Thank you for your great work. Go, Jim-san. Go, Jim. We are all pulling for you. So many great messages. You can do this, Jimmy, Yoda, Fida, and Fiddlestrix all at once. Why don't you step up and swim 50 miles, right? So wonderful encouragement message. Go, Jimmy, go. Remember, I taught you how to build a house. I'm sure you can do 10 miles, right? So there's a lot happening here and a lot of great kind of messages of hope, encouragement. This kind of heartwarming message from Jim's oldest son, Philip. Philip Whitcomb says, "Thank you so much for this, Dad. Love you very much. It's going to be a great event." So what a wonderful project he's doing. And then looks like we are on the move. Let's see if we can connect with Mr. Philip over here. Hi, Philip. Can you hear me? I think you're on mute.
Yes, I can. Can you hear me, sir?
I can hear you. Isn't it
wonderful?
I can't believe it. We're 7 miles in now, so only 3 more miles left. But how are you feeling? How's your dad feeling?
He's feeling great right now. He's doing really well. He's just been, he's motivated, ready to go. He's so intent on this whole swim that he's not even getting out of the water for his break. He's just going to stay in there, he said, and he's just got a little cooler at the side of the pool eating. But actually, I wanted to pass you off to the queen of the swim, my mother here, because she's really the real VIP right here. We know that. So if you don't mind, I'll just pass her along to you while I take care of I'm the assistant. I'm working the background here. I'm working the background.
You're doing such a great job, Philip. So thank you so much. Yeah, let's pass the mic and the camera over to the queen.
Yep, here she is. I'm gonna pass it right now.
Let me get a good angle of me. Hey, Yoshi, how are you?
Hi, Miss Floria. How are you doing? Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you well.
Good. You look beautiful as always. But yeah, thank you so much for joining in the live stream and tell us about as your son Philip just said, you are the queen of this project, and you made all this happen yourself too. I know doing some of the hard work, but you pulled a lot of the strings. So tell us about this project and how it all came to be.
Well, Jim started swimming. He's not he's not a professional swimmer or anything like that. But last August, when I say last August, it's a little bit more than a year ago, he started swimming for fitness, really, at that point. So after 3 or 4 months into the practice, which he usually would practice 5 days a week, at least 1 hour a day, and sometimes it could be even 2 hours or 3 hours. So after 3 to 4 months, he felt he was really getting into good shape, and he was losing weight, and his fitness levels raised. And he said, I'm swimming like this every day. I wonder if there's a good cause I can raise fund for through swimming. And that's how he identified Tunnel to Towers, and then and start setting the goal for 10 miles, and start the project to solicit donations. And fortunately, people have been very, very supportive. And he just hit 7 miles, and it's countdown time now. So I'm very, very proud of him. And he's in very good shape and in very good spirit right now. He just took his second break. He's doing really, really well.
Yeah, we're all so proud of him. And I can't believe he's swam already 7 miles. And I know we all woke up early, and Jim got in the pool around 6 a.m. But just I guess 3 more miles to go, right? So, but
yes, yes, and that's just him. He's a real high achiever. He really put in all the efforts. And Yoshi, you've been working with him for quite some time. You know who he is. And by the way, without your help and support, he cannot do what he's doing. There's no way at all. So while we are clapping our hands and cheering him on, we cannot forget all the people, yourself included, to make this possible. So thank you very much. And Tun-in Towers also thank you for helping to make this possible.
Well, I'm so happy to be part of their project. And yeah, when Jim first came to me about this project, I was a little surprised. You know, I didn't know he was a swimmer, but such a great cause. So I'm so happy to be part of it. So but to get an update, he's raised now $18,622. So
wow,
we're closer and closer to the goal. So everyone can definitely go onto the website and hit that red button to donate now. But yeah, so I guess during the breaks, so Miss Floria, what are you doing to help him out? Getting him hydrated, or are you giving him a power bar, or is some fruit, or how's he taking?
Yes.
And how are you helping him out?
He is having a little bit of Gatorade during his break, and half a banana, and then a little bit of Newton thick cookies, very little. So and that's about it. And it seems the break really helps. And with the break, he seems to really keep in good shape and feel very refreshed after even just 5 to 7 minutes. So, and today he made very good time. And in fact, it kind of our expectation, he actually does better than we thought he would, considering the time and everything. So.
I think the only problem is the battery will run out.
Yes, I think he's maybe breaking his own personal record. I mean, I think we might be done around lunchtime or maybe 12:30ish. But yeah, it looks like back in the water, and his pace looks really good. His strokes look really good. But yeah.
Yes. In fact, there's 3 more miles to go. I think we're right on target at 12:30. He definitely should be able to finish the 10 if he keeps this up. Yeah.
So what's the plan after he finishes? Are you do you have a nice lunch ready for him, or do you think he's just gonna take a nap or something?
Yeah, all the junk food that he liked. Yes, that would be the celebration for him. Maybe we will have pizza tonight. Some good pizza that he hasn't had for a while. So we're going to have some kind of celebrations and just to celebrate this goals achieved, and he's doing a good job. And of course, it's a group effort. It's a group effort. So we want to thank all the supporters, and whether they donate money or both, or the efforts to help out, such as yourself. You know, you are doing so much to make this event known to the public, especially those who believe in the same cause. So we thank you very much. So, and now, if Yoshi, if you don't mind, we have a very dear friend, Debbie Goldie, and Debbie would like to talk to you too.
Great. Well, thank you, Miss Floria. And then we are going to give the mic and the headphones.
Yep.
Miss Debbie.
Yep. Debbie is right here. Thank you, Yoshi.
Okay. Thank you, Miss Floria.
Other way.
Hey.
Hello. Thank you so much for joining us on the live stream. Can you tell me about yourself? And yeah.
Okay, so I'm an immigrant to the USA, and I met Jim and Floria about just over 20 years ago. I'm actually, my profession is nursing, and I'm a hospice nurse. And Floria and I met looking at school bus schedules. and our sons were on the same bus. They became firm friends, and we became firm friends with the Whitcombs as well.
Wow, wonderful. Well, thank you so much for joining not only the live stream right now on the video, but also being there in person. What's it like over there?
Oh, it's wonderful. Jim is quite inspirational. Well, certainly somebody like me to see that he sets goals for other people, not thinking about himself. And he is going to achieve his goal for sure. So it's quite exciting. And it's also very nice to see his daughter, Natalie, swimming alongside him to make sure he's got somebody nearby and inspire him.
Oh, wow. Yeah, we didn't know actually that was Natalie next to him. So, yeah, so everyone tuning in, actually, the lane next to Jim, that's Natalie, Jim's daughter. And she is swimming along with Jim. So we have to tack on to not only 10 miles, but maybe whatever mileage that Natalie's swimming too, right? So,
Right.
yeah. Well, Miss Debbie, when did you first learn about this program and this project, and what did you think about it when Jim and Miss Florida kind of shared what they're doing?
I only heard about it a few months ago, and I was absolutely overwhelmed that, you know, it's that somebody of our generation can put themselves through all of this to raise money that's needed for our military men and women who really need this kind of support. So I think it's a wonderful charity to be supporting as well.
Well, I know he's doing this to raise awareness and also raise money for first responders and the military kind of veterans as well. But he's also lucky to have you there, not only as a friend, but you're a nurse, you said, right? So just
Yes.
in case, I guess you're there for not only for moral support, for medical support too, I guess. Huh?
Well, I certainly would do anything medically I possibly could. I'm not sure how good I'd be at it because my line of work is a little different, but my line of nursing. But any way I can help the Whitcombs, they're a wonderful family. I'm always happy to help. Jim's got 3 wonderful children, and they're all just good people with their hearts in the right places.
Well, certainly, thank you so much again for joining us on the live stream and your message of hope and encouragement. And yes, we all love Jim and Miss Floria and the whole Whitcomb family very much.
Absolutely.
So everyone tuning in, yeah, I think Jim only has maybe only about hour and a half or so. So if you're able to
yes.
join Miss Debbie and all the friends and family that are there to help cheer him on, that'd be great. And but if not, continue watching the live stream. But so Miss Debbie, any kind of final messages of hope or encouragement that you want to share with everyone kind of watching?
Well, from the moment Jim said that he was going to do this, we all knew that he could and that he would. And I'm just very honored and proud to say that I'm his friend, because this isn't the first act of charity that Jim has done. He's always helping and working and looking after people.
Great. Thank you so much, Miss Debbie. And then, I'll be actually on my way to the pool at some point too. So hopefully I'll get to meet you in person. But thank you again for joining us on the live stream.
Thank you for doing this as well. Much appreciated.
Take care. Thank you.
Thanks. Bye.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you again for joining us for the live stream of Swim to Help, as our friend Jim Whitcomb will be swimming 10 miles, his mega swim, to support Tunnel to Towers Foundation. He is doing this to raise awareness and then also raise money for the families of first responders and military veterans as well, who's done so much to sacrifice of their life to support our freedoms and then protect kind of our way of doing life here in America. So I know it's hard to believe that it's been 20 years since 9/11, but no, this project that Jim has been working on and training for over these past several months has been such a wonderful way to support such a worthy cause. But if you're able to help join our efforts and raise some more funds for Tunnel to Towers Foundation, we certainly would appreciate it. Jim's have already raised over $18,622. Over 100 people have supported the project now, and all 100% of the proceeds that Jim's raised will be going towards Tunnel to Towers Foundation, and 100% of those proceeds will be going to those families affected from kind of various things, first responders and for military veterans as well. But Jim's raised about 75% of his goal of 25,000. So certainly join us and go onto the website to make a donation. The donation button's under the red button, but the website is www.bit.ly/swim to help. Again, www.bit.ly/swim, the number 2, and help. And you can go onto the website and kind of learn all of the great things that Jim is doing as part of the project. You can learn more about the campaign. You can see all the money that he's raised so far. And you can certainly make a donation and also leave comments, leave words of encouragement, different messages to Jim too. So definitely encourage you all to visit the website and do so. But Tunnel to Towers is such a wonderful foundation that Jim is supporting. Actually, it's a foundation based in New York, but they do support families of first responders and military veterans all over the country. It's actually a legacy of Stephen Seiler, who was a firefighter. So Stephen was the youngest of 7 kids. And at the age of 8, he actually lost his father, and a year later, he lost his mother, and he was an orphan being raised by his older siblings. But for a while, Stephen went through kind of a period of struggle, but thanks to the love of his siblings and the values instilled into him by his parents, he grew up to be an extraordinary individual and dedicated firefighter. More than most, he knew that the time was precious and accomplished much and did a whole lot in his 34 years. But 20 years ago, on September 11, 2001, Stephen, who was assigned to work as part of Brooklyn Squad 1 as a firefighter, had just finished his shift and was on his way to play golf actually with his brothers when he got word over his scanner of a plane hitting the North Tower of the World Trade Center in New York. So upon hearing the news, Stephen called his wife, Sally, and asked her to tell his brothers he would catch up with them later. And he returned to Squad 1, his fire department, to get his gear. And he got in his truck and drove as close to the towers as possible, entrance to the Brooklyn Battery Tunnel. But he had already been shut down and closed off for security purposes. But Stephen was so determined that he carried his 60-pound gear on his back and raced through by foot, running through the tunnel to the Twin Towers, where he gave up his life ultimately to save other people who was in peril during that time. So, but Stephen had so much to live for. He had a great wife, 5 wonderful kids, devoted extended family and friends. And his parents were, devout Christians as well. And, you know, he followed the inspiration of St. Francis, his inspirational phrase of, you know, while we have time, let us do good, right? So he lived by those words, you know, to do good. And, you know, Stephen's life and heroic death serve as a reminder to us all to live to the fullest and spend our time here on earth doing good, right? So I think what Jim Whitcomb is doing today as part of the Swim to Help project, raising awareness about Tunnel to Towers and all that, the need that there is for families of first responders and our military personnel. He's doing such a great job as part of Stephen Seiler's legacy of Tunnel to Towers. So certainly go onto the website, www.bit.ly/swim to help. Again, www.bit.ly/swim #2 and help, and just make a donation. No donation is too small or too large, right? So anything, you can donate $1, you can donate $100, $1,000, $50,000. Everything is going to go all towards the good and to those who are in need, the families of first responders and our military personnel. So another big thank you to Jim for swimming. There he is coming to do another lap right here. But for those kind of wanting to learn more about Tunnel to Towers, we do have a short video. We do have a board member actually who was actually a firefighter himself, who will be kind of sharing more about kind of the foundation. So let's watch Jim for a little longer, and then we'll kind of show the video about all the great things that Tunnel to Towers does for the community. Join our friend Jim Whitcomb Swim to help Tunnel to Towers to help support first responders and our veterans. All right, hello everyone. Thank you so much for joining us today as we prepare for the Swim to Help Tunnel to Towers project. We have a very special guest today to talk about all of the wonderful things happening at Tunnel to Towers Foundation. As we are here today with Mr. Jack Ohm. Hello, Mr. Jack. Tell us a little bit about yourself and kind of your connection to Tunnel to Towers Foundation.
Sure. Thanks, Yoshi. So my name is Jack Ohm. I'm a retired battalion chief from the New York City Fire Department, where I worked for 32 years. I had to retire in 2012 from a line of duty injury, and I missed the fire department. Greatest job in the world. Lost 20 of my men on 9/11. 3 out of my 9 units never came back home. Even having said that, even going through those terrible months on the pile and into the pit looking for survivors, and then later recovering bodies, it was still the greatest job in the world. So it's just a fantastic brotherhood and my second family. But the Siller Foundation, Stephen Siller Tunnel to Towers Foundation, is a second love, I guess you would call it. I've been involved with the foundation almost from the start. I was a runner years ago before my knee let out, and so they always had a run to retrace Stephen's footsteps from the Brooklyn Battery Tunnel, on the Brooklyn side of the Battery Tunnel, right through the Battery Tunnel, up West Street, right into the World Trade Center that Stephen did when he was an off-duty firefighter. And he sacrificed his life to save others that morning, like 342 other New York City firemen did. So the foundation was started by Stephen's 3 brothers and his 3 sisters to honor the 2,977 Americans that were murdered that day. And we've been doing good things to remember and honor those Americans for the last almost 20 years now. So they had this great big run. It started out off with about 2,000 runners our first year. 2019, about 30,000 runners retraced Stephen's footsteps right through that Battery Tunnel and up to West Street. And we really celebrated those lives that were lost that day. So I started out running at first in a run, getting guys from my firehouse and my battalion to hold flags and to hold banners of the 343 New York City firemen that we lost, the 23 New York City police officers that were killed, and the 37 Port Authority police officers that were killed that day. And we would line up outside the Battery Tunnel and we would run by and see the names and faces of all those brave first responders that we lost that morning. So that was my tie-in. So always a volunteer with the foundation. When I retired in September of 2012, Hurricane Sandy hit our shores in October of 2012. The Silla Foundation raised $12 million for Hurricane Sandy relief, and Frank Silla, our chairman, put me in charge of spending that $12 million to help people get back home, mold remediation, gutting out the homes, and then finally rebuilding these homes all throughout Staten Island, New Jersey, and Long Island. And then after that, it was just my love to be here and work. I'm also serve on the board of directors of the Tunnel to Towers Foundation. I travel all across the country to represent the foundation. So that's kind of went on a little bit, Yoshi, but that's all about what I do and what I do for the foundation.
Well, great. Thank you so much. And first of all, thank you for your service and just the wonderful work that you and your team has put forth, over the years. I know you're retired now, but gosh, all of us, sometimes we take things for granted, and, just the first responders, the sacrifices and the amount of manpower that they put into kind of keeping us safe. We just can't thank you enough. So we certainly appreciate your service to our country very much. So can you tell us a little bit about the Towers to Towers, the mission? What do you all do for the community? I know you do the run to raise money to support the community, but what else do you all do as the mission, and any special programming on that you all do throughout the year?
Sure, Yoshi, we do so many things. It's just amazing with this foundation, and it keeps evolving, it keeps expanding. But our mission is simply to honor and remember the first responders, and really all those Americans, the 2,977 Americans that we lost on that day. So that's our main focus, is to always honor and remember what happened to us as a country, because I think we know now that, history is not there for us to like it or dislike it. It's there for us to learn from it. So hopefully we don't make the same mistakes that we made in the past. So we have to always remember what happened to us. And our mission is to just do that. Remember and honor what happened to us. We have 3 main programs that help the military and help our first responders and our Gold Star family. So we started out always helping people, children, mostly. Stephen, when he died, left 5 small kids, a beautiful wife, Sally. So our focus was on families and helping kids. We helped orphanages here at home in America and elsewhere throughout the world, actually. But in 2008, Brenda Morocco was the first surviving quadruple amputee, came home from the war in Iraq with no arms and no legs. And he's a Staten Islander, which is our hometown of Staten Island. And Frank Silla galvanized the Staten Island community. We raised $800,000 and we built Brenda in Morocco, our first smart home. Now these smart homes have a lot of technology in them, where these guys can live an independent life. They can get a drink of water. They can go to the bathroom. They can take a shower without asking for help. You have to remember, our servicemen and women are strong, independent people. And when they lose their arms and their legs fighting for our freedom, we have to take care of them. So these smart homes allow them to do all those things I just mentioned without the help of somebody else. So you can imagine going to the bathroom and having to ask your husband or your wife to help you. So, there's really no dignity in that. So these smart homes give them their independence so they can live a more independent and useful life. Little did we know at the time we built Brenda's house, there was 3 other quadruple amputees. So we went out and we built them houses. And then we worked down with the triple amputees, down to the double amputees. And we continue to this day building smart homes all over this great country. 100 of them have been built so far. And Frank has pledged that we do 200 of these smart homes for our catastrophically injured service personnel coming home with no arms and no legs. For us at the foundation, this is the least we can do for these men and women that have sacrificed so much for our freedom and safety. That's really our #1 program. As that program winds down, hopefully the wars are coming to a conclusion. And obviously we all know, unfortunately, there's probably always going to be wars. But for now, those injuries are winding down. And I think we're going to pivot into helping homeless veterans down the road. But that's after this program winds down completely. Our second major program is our Gold Star Family Program, where we actually go in and pay off a mortgage of the Gold Star family. So for those viewers that don't know what a Gold Star family is, that means your husband, your wife was killed fighting again for our freedom, for this country's freedom. So we feel easing the financial burden of the family that's left behind is a good way to keep that family intact in their home that their loved one bought and purchased for them to stay in forever. So these Gold Star families, we come in, we take over the mortgage for them, and eventually we pay off the mortgage for those families. So that's a great thing that, another great thing that this foundation does. And the last thing that's near and dear, the last program that's near and dear to my heart is our Fallen First Responder Program, where we pay off the mortgages of police officers, firefighters, and EMS personnel that die in the line of duty, protecting their community so all of us can be safe at home. So again, you have a young family, you have a mortgage, you lost your husband or your wife that was the major breadwinner. Our foundation, the Towers Foundation, will come in, assume your mortgage, we raise enough money, and then we pay off the mortgage for the family. Again, keeping the family unit intact in the same house that their loved ones bought for their family members. I had the pleasure, probably last month, of being with Frank Silla at the World Trade Center, where we kicked off really our 4th major program, where now we're paying off mortgages for post 9/11 illnesses that first responders are dying from. So to date, over 600 first responders have died from 9/11 related illnesses or injuries. So that's even more. 403 first responders died on 9/11. 600 have died since 9/11, mostly from 9/11 related cancers. So the Towers Foundation has promised to pay off, again, young families with kids and pay off their mortgages. So again, these families can stay in their houses, stay in their homes that their husbands or wives have provided for them all these years. So those really are our 4 major programs. We do so many other things. We have legacy awards for injured police officers, injured firefighters. In fact, now we have a program where firemen or police officers that are catastrophically injured, they lose the use of their arms or legs from being paralyzed from an on-the-job injury. We will come in and fix their homes and put smart technology into their homes so that they can live independent life with their new injuries. So that's mostly our big 4 main programs, and it keeps us busy. Unfortunately, as we know, the attack on police officers in the last 2 or 3 years has been steadily increasing, and you know, the need, especially in the law enforcement side, is almost every day we're having a cop shot, and thank God not everyone dies, but it's just amazing how unfortunately how busy those programs are. The Fallen First Responder program is in its foundation, and hopefully that changes with you know, with hopefully in time or leadership changes and things get better for our law enforcement officers.
Well, thank you so much, and we certainly commend all of the just wonderful work and support that you've offered and provided the community, and not just the community, but just individuals and families who's been affected by the terrible tragedies of 9/11 20 years ago, and then the wars and, you know, people being deployed afterwards as well. So we just can't thank you enough. So you've has such a huge impact on the community and individuals and families over these 20 years. But kind of moving forward, what are some of your organization's future goals and aspirations?
Right. So, you know, I failed to mention, and Jim, you're going to like this number, 93% of the money that people donate to our foundation goes to our programs. So very little gets eaten up in fundraising costs. Very little gets eaten up with having a staff. Obviously, we have to have a staff. We have to pay rent. We have some fixed bills, fixed expenses, but very little goes that way. 93 cents of your dollar gets donated to our program. So that's a wonderful and one of the highest rated charities that you can have with 93%. Going forward, this year, the foundation has pledged to pay off 120 homes, mortgage-free homes, to give away 120 mortgage-free homes. And depending on the income coming in, we're going to keep doing 120 a year. I know Frank always wants to up that, but that is limited by the amount of money we can raise. We have good people like Jim doing these swims, and we have golf outings, we have runs all over the country. You know, people raising money for us all over this great country, because like Jim, they like what we do and what we stand for and how much of our money goes to our programs. So I inferred this before. I think when the Smart Home program is winding down, we're going to pivot onto helping homeless veterans. And that is such a massive undertaking. It's not just building a home and putting a homeless veteran in and walking away from him, because they need social, they need medical, they need so many other services. And I think we're going to partner with local and state not-for-profits and maybe government agencies to ensure that these men and women that volunteered to go into harm's way, so all of us can be free and safe in this country, that these people get what they deserve, a home to call their own. And that's so important, and I think that's the direction our foundation is heading in the future. But like I said, we still do have to take care of these catastrophically injured service personnel coming home, and that's you know, that's going to be our mission. And when that winds down, I think the homeless veterans is going to be our next big program.
Well, certainly with what's happened this past year and a half, what you're doing and then what you'll continue to do in the future, I think is more important than ever with, you know, first responders and our veterans and people and families part of the military, and, you know, those people who sacrifice to you know, keep our lives free and, you know, protect their freedoms. They need as much support as ever right now. So we certainly thank you for kind of keeping that going. But as you mentioned, our good friend Jim Whitcomb, learn about your foundation and has such a wonderful and also kind of engaging and fun an idea and put together a project where he will be swimming 10 miles straight, nonstop, on the anniversary of 9/11 this coming September. And he'll be raising some funds and donations. The goal is $25,000, but we will be trying to strive for more than that. But tell us about kind of your thoughts about Jim's idea and kind of his efforts to kind of support your foundation. And I know there's countless people like Jim who's putting together similar ideas, but we're so proud of our friend Jim here in Georgia to be kind of doing this and then sacrificing his body for, I guess, swimming 10 miles straight, right? So tell us about kind of your thoughts when you heard about this project.
Well, it's an amazing feat for anybody to swim 10 miles. I was joking before, I don't even like to drive 10 miles. I can't imagine being in water for 8 to 10 hours, which is amazing to us. But you know what? This is what America is all about. Good people doing good things for other good people. I mean, when I go around the country and I speak on behalf of the foundation, I always say the goodness of America. And Jim's a perfect example of the good people we have, the great people we have in this country. He could have sat back on his couch and said, oh, that's a great foundation, but who cares? He's taken action. That's what good people do, right? Good people take a stand and say, I'm going to make a change. I'm going to do something positive. Because when you turn on the news, all you hear is negative. And I saw firsthand, that day and the 9 months that I spent at the World Trade Center site, I saw the goodness of America day in and day out. People from all over the country coming to help us in our time of need. And it made me feel great. I mean, everybody says we want America back as it was on 9/12. Obviously, we never want to go through 9/11, but how great was America on 9/12? We all loved each other. We all, helped each other. And so I think we lose sight of all the good people that we have here in this country and all the charitable efforts. And I said it before, we're a great charity, in my opinion. But there's a lot of good charities out there. Pick a good charity and give. Because I always tell my 4 kids, when you give, you get. There's no secret to life. You don't need more money. You don't need more things. You need to give. And Jim's a giver. And he's giving of his body. And he's going to raise 25. I bet you he raises $50,000 for us. Because people are going to get behind him, realize what he's sacrificing, of his body and mind. So they can give $100. They can give $10. And it's just, again, just the goodness of America. And we want to say thank you, Jim.
Well, yes, we'll be cheering Jim on as he swims 10 miles straight to raise funds and donations for Tunnel to Towers Foundation. But for all of our viewers tuning in, certainly encourage you all to support Jim's efforts as well, and make a contribution, make a donation. Every little bit counts too. So help us kind of reach that goal of 25,000, and then also, as Mr. Ohm said, let's reach 50,000 or more, right? So,
yes.
But Jack, can you tell us how do we get in touch with Tunnel to Towers? Where can we learn more information about it? And how can people make a contribution?
Sure. Well, I think Jim, you have a GoFundMe page. So if you want to just go directly to our website, tunnel2towers.org, T2T.org is good too. Anything you put in Tunnel to Towers. .org or T2T.org, you're going to come to our website. It's going to list everything we do, all our programs, all our fundraising, and what you want to do is hit the donate button, and you can become an $11 a month sponsor. $11 a month. If you see our commercials on Fox or Channel 2 News, $11 a month by a lot of people makes us a lot of money so that we can continue to do good things for the people that protect our lives and our safety. As simple as that.
Wonderful. Well, thanks so much. And to take us out, maybe one message of hope, maybe words of wisdom that you have for our viewers.
Sure. Keep giving, because that's the secret to life. It's going to make you happier than getting. So my daughter always corrects me. I always say, when you give, you get. What my daughter says, she says, Dad, say it this way. When one gives, two receive. Think about that. When one gives, two receive. Secret to life.
Great, wonderful. Thank you so much, everyone tuning in. Again, help us reach our goal. Make a contribution to Jim Whitcomb's Swim to Help Tunnel to Towers project. And also visit tunnel2towers, T2T.org. Make a contribution, support them directly as well. But certainly, Mr. Jack, thank you so much for your service, for all that you have done over the years and continue to do, even after your retirement, to kind of help all of the first responders and our military personnel and veterans to kind of stay within one, right? Keep our families intact and support everyone who's in need, who's sacrificed so much for our freedoms.
Thank you, Yoshi. Thank you, Jim.
Thank you very much, Dan. Thank you.
All right, welcome back, everyone, as we continue to see Jim. Taking a break real quick. Looks like he is almost done. We're at 11:30. He started at 6:30, so I think we have maybe about an hour, maybe a little less, before he finishes his 10-mile run. But it looks like we have another Jim in the pool, a Jim and Jim right there. So right next to Jim Whitcomb, looks like it's Jim Reed swimming alongside Jim Whitcomb as he is supporting Jim through the swim. So glad that he has a friend and a colleague with him. But again, everyone tuning in, certainly Jim Whitcomb is doing this Swim to Help Tunnel to Towers Foundation project to raise awareness and to raise money to those in need, families of first responders and the families of our military personnel, who sacrifice for us every day to protect our freedom, to keep our lives and our, the life that we enjoy, preserve it. So as part of the 20-year commemoration of 9/11, this is a wonderful way to kind of continue that legacy and say thank you to our first responders and to our military personnel. So let's always remember and support our real life heroes by supporting Jim Whitcomb's Swim to Help project. So visit us at www.bit.ly/swim to help. Again, www.bit.ly/swim2 and help. Looks like Jim is right there with Miss Floria, getting another hydration and a quick break, getting some more energy. I think those are Fig Newtons that he's eating, but yeah, I think you only have just a little bit longer to go before he finishes his 10-mile mega swim. So thank you again to everyone joining us, supporting this wonderful cause. And while we wait for him to kind of finish out his break, perhaps we can watch another video about Jim talking about how he was preparing for today's program.
On September 10th, I will be up at 5 o'clock. I will be out of the house at 5:30. I will be in the pool and I will start swimming at 6 a.m. Mountain View Aquatics Center in Marietta has kindly given me a lane and reserved it for me to use the entire day, but I will start at 6 a.m. I've got family who are going to be in town and they will be tracking every lap that I do. I expect, I hope that by 1:30 I'm done swimming, but if I need to take more time, I will take more time. What I'm doing is just every day I'm in the pool. I get up, start my day at 5:30. I'm in the pool at 6 a.m. I spend an hour right now doing the freestyle, and I swim for an hour. Usually now I'm up to about 2 miles in an hour. It takes an hour and 4 minutes actually. But when I started 8 months ago, when I started swimming for exercise before we conceived of Swim to Help, I couldn't go more than 100 meters or 200 meters without having to stop. Now I'm pretty confident that I can keep going. But I will have to take some very short breaks, maybe 3 minutes, 2 or 3 of them in between the 10-mile or throughout the 10-mile swim. That's to take in nutrition and take in some protein and hydration. In terms of showing up and showing support, that's very nice. We would love to have people stop in. Mountain View Aquatics Center, however, is not a huge, it's an Olympic-sized pool, but they're not built to have all kinds of people in there all the time. So they did ask me that we not have too many people congregating for a long period of time. That having been said, we'll have a guest book there and we would love for people to stop by.
All right, thank you again, everyone, for joining us. Looks like Jim is still finishing up his break, but his good friend Jim Reed is right next to him, right there with the goggles and his Gatorade bottle. But yeah, so they should be starting again very soon, as you see him putting on the cap right there. But yeah, so just a little longer to go. In the video, he said he might finish by 1:30, but he will be finishing around 12:30. Around that time. So we are definitely looking forward to celebrating the end of his 10-mile mega swim. So it is 11:40 right now, Eastern time here in Atlanta. So if you guys are tuning in, perhaps we can all plan on visiting Jim here in a little while to give him a big pat on the back and a congratulatory, I guess, a hug, right? Kind of give him all the encouragement that and kind of praise how proud that we are of him for doing this. So there is Mr. Suresh walking over to his station to make a few more tallies, as I'm sure there's only a little bit of laps to go before he hits the 10-mile marker. So here comes Jim. putting on his cap. That's him over there in the far side. Looks like he just got his cap on. Oh, his friends and family are kind of congregated and cheering him on back there. All right, there goes Jim Whitcomb. This is probably going to be his final segment, his last maybe mile and a half or so. So he should be finishing up with his 10-mile mega swim here in about perhaps 45 minutes, maybe an hour. But we'll certainly keep you posted of his progress. He's got his partner, his friend Jim, right next to him too. So Jim and Jim are finishing out the 10-mile mega run, and look forward to celebrating with him and continuing to raise awareness about Swim to Help, Tunnel to Towers as well. And certainly it's not too late to make a donation, make a contribution to Jim's efforts. So please join us at www.bit.ly/swim to help. Again, www.bit.ly/swim2help. Thanks so much, and we'll check in again with you soon.
All right, Jim-san, congratulations. You did it, 10 miles, the mega swim. How do you feel?
Great. I feel great right now. I really do. And so it was exactly about 7 hours ago that we started this.
You started at 6, basically, right?
Yeah.
And now it's 1 o'clock. So,
And now
but you were
it's-
done much earlier at 12:30.
Yeah, 12:30 issue. So I think we finished we did 354 laps. 352 is 10 miles, and we did a couple extra just to make sure. But I feel wonderful. The first part of the swim, I was fighting kind of cramps in my feet, particularly my left foot and then my right foot. That lasted for about a mile or an hour, or maybe 2 miles, and then later on, I must say that as we got into it, I felt really good for quite a while, the middle laps. And then Jim Reed joined us. He joined us from, I think, lap 8. So he was here for almost 3 miles of it. And I'll tell you, without his motivation, it would have been much more difficult. Frankly, I don't know if I would have finished. It was really tough. So Jim Reed, the president of YKK and a huge supporter of Japan American Society, I just want to thank him. But I want to thank everyone. First of all, the man behind this camera, Yoshi-san, you've just been such a support for this whole event. I really can't thank you. So please accept my sincere thanks. I know that our vets and first responders are going to be very happy because of all the help that you gave. So many others. And I want to thank the people here at Mountain View Aquatics Center. They opened this facility up for us and allowed us to do this, and so we're very, very happy. And then there are just so many people that helped. Many hands make life work is what our troop master, Troop 1776, used to say. And in this case, there were many hands helping out to organize and promote and just make this reality. So I want to thank each and every one of you. I won't go through all the names because there are too many, but just know that we really appreciate it. Our vets appreciate it, our first responders and their families. They sacrifice for us in untold ways and unknown to us. So I want to thank them for everything that they've done for us. So I didn't. That was a really long-winded answer to how are you feeling.
Nope. And then the campaign's not over yet, right? So people can still make donations.
Absolutely. If you would like to donate, please do. The campaign will remain open for the next 5-6 days. Love to have your support. And again, everything goes directly to Tunnel to Towers. As of this date, this time, we've raised $18,674. Thanks to all the supporters, and that's a huge thank you to each and every one of you who have contributed your energy by giving your resources to Tunnel to Towers. And I want to say thank you to Tunnel to Towers too for the foundation itself, for doing the good work that it does. Of course, the Siller family is so connected and because of their personal loss and experience. But we thank them, and we thank them for putting their trust in us so that we could do this Swim to Help campaign. We're just really happy to do a little bit. It's only a little tiny bit, but hopefully it helps.
All right, everyone. This is going to be the end of the live stream. So thank you so much for joining us. For everyone who joined from 6 a.m. to 1 p.m. So 7 hours. But Jim-san did the mega swim 10 miles in less than 6 hours, right? About 6 hours.
About 6 hours, maybe, yeah.
So congratulations. It's not too late to support Swim to Help Tunnel to Towers. So join us again next time, and maybe we'll do this again next year, right?
Yeah, we'll go for 20 miles.
All right, congratulations, Jim. And
Thank
yeah,
you.
we really appreciate all you do for the community. And this is just another feather in your hat and your cap that
another accomplishment of yours. So
Well,
congratulations.
thank you, and thank you. I want to thank the Japan American Society of Georgia. You guys have been such ardent supporters. Yoshi-san, I can't thank you enough. I really appreciate it.
All right. Thank you again, everyone.
Thanks, guys.
See you next time. Take
All right,
care.
bye-bye.